Time feels like calm, and we stand still. Run home, run home. As the crows make night of the fading sun, hide now, hide now. The cheeks do bow as if they weep. Stay down, stay down. Though its light beckons forth, a melody calls out. Too late, too late.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the siege, or good morning. Good, good evening. Oh, that was shit. Okay, sorry folks, we have to end the stream. Was nice talking to you. I give up on this. Good evening. That was a little bit better, but still subpar. Man, it's Mondays. We're starting the streams. Hi. Oh. Boop. Hi. Well, there's a hi. Hi. How are you doing, folks? I hope you had a fantastic weekend. I had. It was pretty relaxing. It was pretty nice. Good times, good times. And we are back. Today, we are finishing good old Alan Wake Remastered, which is still my first time. But we are, I think, pretty much at the end of episode 5 and getting closer to episode 6, I think, I hope. And I want to finish that today so that we are done with good old Alan Wake. Really looking forward to the story and how the end will be. Then we will probably talk a little bit about Alan Wake 2. I know there's not much to talk about anyways, but I want to cover a few things. I want to see the trailer again they showcased, see if I spot anything now that I've played the first one and it's pretty fresh in my memory, right? And then we're done with that. So the next question is, of course, what's next? See, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, that's the problem. So let's talk about what's next. The next few days, I will probably stream a little bit more on Mole Under Management because we have 3 games coming out, which are all fitting for that channel. Yeah, believe it or not. Tomorrow we have actually 2 games which are coming out, which are looking super interesting, and they are totally fitting into what we are doing here. Or not what we are doing here, what we are doing in the other channel. There is Surviving the Abyss, another underwater management game. And I am just hoping that this would be good. It seems to be more a survival game. And I hope they're actually utilizing the idea of being underwater, right? Try again. It's published by Paradox. They're not a developer though; they're just a publisher. And again, looks super interesting. Starting into early access tomorrow, and then we have also Farlanders. Yes, Farlanders. It's a turn-based city builder game in space. It looks super interesting. So those are the two games we will check out in the next few days. And then on Thursday? Yes. Thursday we have The Pioneers, which is a bit like RimWorld, but looks super interesting. We will also check that out. So we have 3 games we can just check out over the week, and then we can see what we like and what we don't like. Keep in mind that if you have missed it, this Saturday I did a playthrough of Aquatico over at Mole Under Management, and I also did a thoughts video on it. Was an alright game. It had some issues here and there, but my biggest gripe with it was it didn't fully utilize to be underwater. Like, the more you looked at it, the more you realized they used their own terms, they used their own graphics and all that, and their own skin, but beyond that, they didn't really utilize the idea that you are underwater, and it was more like a city builder game like anything else, right? And there was nothing really where I was going, oh yeah, wow, that's really smart. Like, it started out really interesting, where I really thought, okay, they are doing something really cool, but the more I played it, the more I became aware that there was nothing too different from another city builder. And don't get me wrong, I love my city builders, but this game also had some serious issues with slowdowns. Yeah. So that's what we have planned so far this week. And if you're wondering, okay, what are we playing on the main channel then? Well, I don't know. Believe it or not, I have no clue, because there is nothing coming out this week for the main channel. Hey, Dragodai. So again, probably a good chunk of Mole Under Management. We might actually check out, let me see, when is that coming out? The Hitman patch. Let me see. Let me see when the roguelike January 26th, so next week. I guess. Okay, then it's not this week. That would have been neat, because again, this week we don't have much. We don't have much. Yeah. That's very unfortunate. Oh well. If not, we are playing maybe some Warhammer 40k Darktide, maybe some Vampire Survivors, maybe something else if I feel like it. We will see. We will find something we can play on the main channel. But we are pretty much packed on the Mole Under Management channel, so that should be fine. Maybe I'm just doing the whole week Mole Under Management channel. Maybe I'm doing that because, again, I have a good chunk. There's also Tortuga coming out on the Mole Under Management, but that is not management. Maybe we are checking out Tortuga, which is a turn-based pirate game. So maybe we are checking that out here on the main channel. But yeah, that's this week. Pretty sleepy one. Nothing crazy going on. But with that said, next week, oh boy, we have Warlander, which is finally going into free to play. And if you want to play that with me, I would definitely have some community moments. It was pretty fun when we played it last year. The problem was that Warlander didn't have a lot of players at the point. And so we had issues finding players. And it took far too long. But the game was really fun. I really enjoyed Warlander for what it was. So we might actually go back to that. For everyone, it's like, Warlander, what was that again? It was the 100 versus 100 siege mode game, where you also had like some clerics, fantasy characters like clerics, mages, warrior, archers. You had the siege units and whatnot. It was pretty good, and it's coming out next week on the 24th. It's free to play. And I'm hoping they're not doing anything stupid with the item shop. That would be appreciated. Yeah. We have also on the 24th Forspoken. By the way, Square, €80? You want €80 for Forspoken on Steam? Prepare your butts for game was selling under expectation. I can already tell you that. Like, I find it already questionable that there are games who are literally selling like for $70, right, on the PC, because they increased the price tag for $10, but that they are actually going and increasing the price from 60 to 80. Oh, and by the way, it uses Denuvo. You already know that the game will be shit because it uses Denuvo. That's the rule. The moment your game uses Denuvo, you know that you have a mediocre to shitty game, and you have to protect it because you're afraid that there are too many people pirating it, and you try to rope them into buying the game, but that doesn't work, because if people have to make the decision if they want to buy it or not, then they will not. That's the rule. That's the rule. That's how it works. But again, everything we have seen from Forspoken is, oh, look how pretty I look, how pretty I am. And there is nothing substantial there. There is no gameplay there. It, like, everyone who has played this is basically going like, nah man, this doesn't, nice tech demo, and I'm not paying $80 for a tech demo. $80, okay, €80, like, what are you smoking? Absolutely nuts. Shit. You can get so many games for less than that money, and which will be much better. Like One Piece Odyssey. I've seen gameplay now of it. I've seen a streamer playing it, and hey, that's actually a really good JRPG. And if you enjoy One Piece, then there you go. Like, it will be even better than that. But yeah, like, apparently that is actually a really good JRPG, and it's only $60. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, Square, but you are crazy. I know this is like a conspiracy theory, right? The more I'm seeing what Square is doing, the more I'm tending to believe it. Where people are saying, yeah, Square Enix is trying to lower the price point because they're looking for a buyer. And in that case, especially Sony, they would love to be bought by Sony. And they're really trying hard to slash like a lot of like company money so that they're cheaper to buy. Of course, that's a conspiracy theory and stupid. But would I be surprised nowadays? Nah. I wouldn't be surprised nowadays anymore. But yeah, Forspoken, I will not check it out. As I said, everything I've seen from Forspoken just go, oh, okay. Wow. Ugh. What a game. Like, nah, I have better things to do. And there is nothing to do, which is hilarious. Then, on my birthday, which is next week, we have Death in the Water 2. No, I will not play that. I refuse to play that. That is basically Subnautica on steroids. With underwater, I would try to make you cry like a bitch. And I am not there for that. No. But it's great that it's coming out on my birthday. But I would not play that. Nope. Nothing. Like, I have seen the trailer, and the trailer was already so panic-inducing. I don't need that in my life. Dead Space is coming out on the January 27th. I don't know yet. Like, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, no. Like, as I said, my biggest gripe is I know Dead Space. I know the story, and the story is what made me move forward. And I loved it. Like, again, Dead Space, amazing game. If you have never played Dead Space, it will be absolutely worth its money. I'm pretty sure of it. The gameplay is great. The story is great. But I don't think I can bring myself to play the game again. Now that I know the story. Like, you have so many questions at the beginning. You have so many questions. And it's great because those questions keep you moving. They really do. But as I said, now that I know all the answers, it's unfortunately like, I don't think I can do it again. So, and then on January 31st, which is the Tuesday in 2 weeks, we have only one game left. And that is SpongeBob SquarePants, The Cosmic Shake. Yes. I'm very much looking forward to that one. That should be stupid fun. Absolutely stupid fun. Like, I'm not expecting much from the game. It's a jump and run adventure game. But it looks stupid. It looks like senseless stupidity. And to be honest, we all need some senseless stupidity in our lives. So, yeah, we will probably check it out. Even if it's just for a day, I will have my laugh. Boy. So we have a few things to talk about. First things first, I don't know why am I doing it. I really don't. But I've been watching more Riverdale. And the worst part about Riverdale is it's a horrible teenage angst show with a really great story in the background. And it annoys me so much. The idea they're having with the characters and the story which is running in the background. So for everyone who hasn't seen it, like in the first 5 minutes, this is 5 minutes of the first episode, right? The story is that one of the teenagers in that town is getting gruesomely murdered, right? And the problem is that the son, Jason, who gets murdered, is one of the children of the founding families. So there are multiple founding families in that village, Riverdale. And of course, all those founding families don't really like each other anymore. They wield a lot of power, and everyone is suspecting each other that they killed the child, right? And basically, the kids of those founding families are now trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and there's more happening. There's more going on in the background. Super interesting. But then they put this teenaged angst in there. Like, so many stupid moments where you just go, oh my god. Just do it. No, don't. Oh my god. Why are you not pursuing this question? Why are you giving up here immediately? Oh my god. And everyone's panicking and everyone's fighting for social status, and it's like, oh. Like, typical teenage show. For whatever reason, they think teenagers love to watch that kind of crap. I'm like, what? I mean, my teenage time is not that far away. And I remember pretty vividly that this was not my life nor my thoughts. But maybe in America it's different. Who knows? It's an American show. But however, like as I said, the background story and the characters are really interesting. And I'm watching that. I watched The Naked Gun 2 over the weekend. And it was still absolutely hilarious. It's kind of crazy how a movie from the early 90s still can keep up. Like, after all those years, it can still keep up. It has some smaller moments where you go, whoa, okay. It's all right. But yeah, it's still really good. It's still really good. So yeah, I've been watching that. And what else? What else did I do over the weekend? Oh, Dead Island has a new... Let me see. Has a new gameplay, or did they just... Oh, this is just... Man. I have to say, I'm really annoyed by YouTube videos and big YouTube channels who make look something like they have new footage of something, and you just know it's not. You click on it And then it's just a compilation of the footage which is already out there, and then they make it look like as if they have the new footage. Like, whoever does that, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. And then they're getting 100,000 views on it. It's like, oh, come on, man. Now, anything else I did over the weekend? Let me think. I did play more 7 Days to Die with a buddy of mine. Pretty good. We have now our laser weapons and are pretty much close to end game. Or we are already in it, so to speak. And I had my fun with that. I played some more Company of Heroes 3 because we will also have a quick thoughts video I will record here in the show in just a few minutes. And we will do that. And then have something to upload. But yeah, played more Company of Heroes 3, played more Vampire Survivors, and that was my weekend. But speaking of mole under management, a quick note. So I said it yesterday in my Discord, and I'm really, really happy about how mole under management is going. It's doing already okay with barely any content on it. Like, we have what? 4 live streams, I think. 3 or 4 live streams and 1 video on it. And it's already doing something. It's moving forward, right? It's not taking super steps. It's not doing jumps in numbers or anything crazy, right? But for a channel which has been basically in use for like 2 weeks and is slowly building up, I'm really happy where it's going. And I really said it yesterday that I should have done this so much sooner. But the problem for me was always that I didn't really know how to incorporate like the whole building and management games into my main channel. Because my main channel, let's be real here, this channel is already a mess. It is an absolute mess, gameplay-wise, content-wise, and YouTube lets me feel that, right? They let me feel that this is all a mess here. So I wasn't really sure how I could build in 3 live streams. Thank you, Draco. I wasn't really sure how to implement another category into this channel. And frankly speaking, it wouldn't have worked in the first place. So I'm actually glad that I took all of it and moved it over to an extra channel. So the numbers, I'm really curious to see how a purely focused channel on a niche content will do like after 6 months or after a year, right? I'm really curious about that, because consistency and focusing on something is what YouTube wants. Like, it sucks, but YouTube doesn't want you to go variety because there are already so many people who are doing it. YouTube doesn't want you to be the YouTube channel for everything. YouTube wants you to be that specific go-to channel on YouTube. Specialization. That's what they want. Sucks, because I hate it. But again, like I think with mole under management, I can achieve that. It works. And it's also very therapeutic. I really enjoy my time. Like, even the game we played on Saturday, Quatico, even though it was a kind of middling game, I still had my fun with it. I should have done it so much sooner. Because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's management games. I'm good in taking apart games and learning how they work exactly, and then utilize it. And especially management and building games is not about how fast you can click, how hyper-focused you are. It's about carefully planning and crunching the numbers and knowing a game in and out. And I'm good at that. I know it's like, oh, pat yourself on the back, Mo. But knowing your strengths and weaknesses, I think, is important. As I said, I'm good at those type of games, so I'm glad that I'm finally doing it. It feels right. It's fun, and even if nobody would watch it, and if nobody cares, which again, that doesn't seem to be the case, it seems to work. Yeah, thank you, Draco. Thank you. And again, I want to see where this channel is going in like half a year, maybe in a year. And I want to see if it works. But again, I can justify to play those games from a purely content creator perspective now. And just for me. Like, don't understand me wrong. I'm not saying I'm playing games here on the main channel I don't want to play. Like Alan Wake. I wanted to play Alan Wake for a long time. Because so many people always told me it's really good, it's really fun, and I should really play it. The story was pretty good. And now that we had some time, Alan Wake 2 is coming out this year, I just thought, okay, let's do it. And I have fun with it. I have fun with it. And again, that's what I'm trying to achieve with Mole Under Management. Like just playing games which are fitting into that category. At the end of the day, that channel might go nowhere. Or it will. So we will see. But I definitely enjoy myself with the new channel. Yep. This is why we have 3 games coming up this week for management and building. Funny how that goes. What else? We don't really have like a lot of gaming news, so keep that in mind. Actually, we have no gaming news whatsoever who are interested or who are interesting. Sorry, it's pretty slow still. But there's a reaction video I definitely want to do, and we will watch together in just a minute here. And then I want to also record the Company of Heroes 3 thoughts video. So we'll do that in a minute. But one last thing I want to say. I know it's only Twitter. And Twitter is not the world. Twitter means nothing. But this was the first time where I have seen multiple people overstepping the line and have been acting in a very shitty manner. And this time it was both sides. And it pretty much disgusted me because it will not help the people who are actually affected by this. So it was, of course, about Harry Potter and Hogwarts Legacy. And there was one bigger streamer who basically announced that, yes, they will play Hogwarts Legacy. And that started a shitstorm where people were just like, how can you say that? How can you even slightly defend J.K. Rowling? Even though they were not defending her, they were just setting straight the record for a few things she said. You know, how things are being ripped out of content. But it makes still, in the end, they came to the same conclusion like everyone else, that she is a shitty person and all that. But there were even influence managers who then waited in and basically threaten to not working with that person ever again if they are playing that game. And I'm like, dude, that's abuse of power right here. You cannot use your position just because somebody plays a game, a freaking video game you are not supportive of. I mean, let's be real here. The influence manager scene or influencer scene in general is full of neptuism, buddyism, and who knows who. I know everyone is trying to make it look like a professional outlet, and yeah, we are putting like a lot of thoughts into giving away keys, yada yada yada. Sure you do, but also half of it is that how do you like a person personally? And I can say that because that is happening to me, right? Like, I'm still getting a lot of keys for new releases, not because I have the numbers. My numbers have been shit for the last year. And some of the big releases I got keys for, I shouldn't have. I'm open about it. But I got it because I'm good with those influence managers. Right? Because I have my connections. But the problem is, and this brings us, of course, to the other side of the aisle, is when something happens like this weekend happens. And there is clearly an influencer who says, I want to play Hogwarts Legacy. And then there are influence managers who immediately go, how dare you? We will not work with you ever again. And it's like, what? It's about a video game. Like, I said it on Twitter. Yes, J.K. Rowling is a horrible human being. But she has not much to do with the game itself besides of her IP. And to punish people to basically want to play the game, in my opinion, doesn't make you much better. I know that people will then say, yeah, but no, I'm protecting transgender people. No, you're not. Your whole entitlement to tell people what they should play and what they shouldn't play, and if they play it, there will be consequences and they will suffer, doesn't help transgender people at all. It makes it worse. Those people have to fight every day for their existence and for society to acknowledge them as the people they are. Every freaking day. And there are a lot of people who would love to see transgender people to disappear. By basically give them ammunition that they are transgender allies going around and telling people that they will suffer when they are playing Hogwarts Legacy and they will make their life miserable, I don't think that will have the effect you think it will have. That will backfire very quickly. And so this whole thing of do not play Hogwarts Legacy or else is definitely not helping transgender people. Like I said on Twitter, instead of using all your anger on Twitter, how about you are actually trying to make an impact in the real world and help those people who really suffer under the views of J.K. Rowling? But no, it's easier to be angry on Twitter because you can basically just do it when you sit on the toilet. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't give support people where they need them, even online. I'm not saying that support online is not worth it. But as I said, especially transgender people have to fight with real issues on a daily basis. Yeah, depending on where they live, it's not just the people around them, but the actual government who would love them to disappear forever. And instead of trying to change that, you are going to Twitter and you're attacking other people for it, what video games they are playing. Like, here's the thing. Nothing will change. Nothing will go away. Nothing will change when you are doing something just like that on the internet. I mean, let me give you an example here. And that's H.P. Lovecraft. That dude is a racist, misogynistic asshole. Like, he is a vile, vile human being. And he died nearly 100 years ago. And he doesn't even hide the racism. He doesn't even hide it in his books. Like, he is full on F the people who look different, who have a different skin color, and who are not white. He's absolutely vile and horrible. Did that stop anyone from reading the books? No. He is still being referred in pop culture every day. His books are still selling. Like, he has created a legacy which would just not easily disappear. And as much as you wish that J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter would just disappear from the face of the earth, just so you might think that you would protect transgender people, it's just not happening. Like, J.K. Rowling is far too established, far too rich, and no matter how many setbacks she has, even if Harry Potter would bomb financially and influentially, that would do nothing to her. Like, if you decide for yourself that you don't want to play Hogwarts Legacy because you really don't want to be associated with her, that's fine. As I said before, have your principles. I have principles. I have principles people are looking at, and they're just going, what? What? This is the hill you are dying on? Yeah, we have all stupid hills we are dying on. And whatever makes you better sleep at night, do it. I do it, and I sleep perfectly at night. I don't have any doubts. But to go actually around and harass people into not playing those games, like having a mob of people harassing a person for announcing that they will stream a game, makes you a pretty shitty human being, and you are not the good guy you think you are. So, again, instead of attacking people on Twitter and focusing their energy on that, how about you're actually trying to make a difference for the people who are really suffering from everyday basis stuff? That would be a good beginning, I think. But yeah, that was my whole spiel. Spiel? On the Hogwarts Legacy thing. Like, normally I didn't really want to bring it up again, but again, what happened over the weekend on Twitter, like seeing just people picking each other apart. Oh, Simon, great. Thanks. happy Monday to you too, I guess. Thanks. And the room temperature just sank by another 10 degrees Celsius. Awesome. Yay. Yeah. What else? Ooh. I think it's time. We are doing a React video. And then we are doing my thoughts video on Company of Heroes. Late 80s. Rookie numbers. I am aiming for eternity. Yay! Sociopath thoughts. Woo! Totally ignoring your own mortality. Woo! Good things. Yay! All right. Let's do the reaction video and stuff. I will ignore you a little bit, chat. Just a bit. I love you. Don't forget that. And we can talk about it for sure. But let's do the reaction video first. Hello and welcome to another episode here on my channel of Mole Reacts. My name is ChaosMole and today we are watching the newest Lies of P exclusive 8K gameplay footage on the Radeon RX 7900 XTX. Apparently AMD paid some promo, but it doesn't really matter too much for me because we can just, watch some more Lies of P. And if you're wondering, Lies of P, say that, by the way, 3 times fast. What is that? That is the Souls-like, where you are playing as Pinocchio in a very different steampunk world. Should be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to it. So let's watch the trailer and let's see what they have to offer. Shall we? Let's. Okay, we saw that before. It's kind of funny that they are saying this is 8K resolution, and they only offer 4K on YouTube. It's like, here's this 8K footage, which you cannot see in 8K because, well... Oh, I saw the stuttering there for a bit, well, the slowdown. Not the stuttering, but the slowdown. Keep in mind, this is also not real 8K. It's the upscaled 8K. Also, I think it's not fully 8K. They're doing some fake stuff, but whatever. Looks great. Ooh. Combo breaker. Ooh. Perch puppets. So it seems like that humans and puppets are now at war? Something like that? Man, I love this. Boss fight. What the heck are you? That looks amazing. Oh, that looks painful. Well, you are dead. Yo, I love the police officer kind of look. Yes, I noticed the slowdowns in the video. Oh, that was cool. I love the art, but the font. The font looks really, really good. Alright. Yeah, the last 20 seconds of the trailer is just advertisement for Radeon. Cool. That was cool. Yeah, this game looks amazing. Not just graphically, like I think it's Unreal Engine 4 or 5 it is running under, but gameplay-wise it looks very Bloodborne-esque. Like it seems like you have to be very active. It's a very fast combat. It's a Souls-like, right? We know that. But it looks closer to Bloodborne than it does look to Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Like again, the whole dodging, the parrying, the active parrying you can see here. Like the animations the enemy do, you can do the grappling. That's all very action-oriented and much closer to Bloodborne. So this looks great. It looks so creepy. Man, I love the environment. I love the characters. I haven't seen anything yet where I go, oh man, oh, this looks... I mean, look at this. Look at the scene. Right? Like, I haven't seen anything yet where I go just, ugh, this looks kind of meh. Like everything they're showing, the story looks interesting, the characters, the animations, like everything just looks top notch. And I'm looking forward to this game whenever it comes out. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like and more importantly to subscribe to the channel if you want to see more reaction videos coming from me. We have already a bunch of them here on the channel, especially from the Game Awards. We have like tons of them there. And again, if you have some time, we are also having a second channel, my main channel, which is ChaosMole, here at YouTube, at ChaosMole. And we are streaming here from Monday to Friday on YouTube. We're also doing like a lot of guides and some other interesting videos for that channel. And then there's my third channel, which is Mole Under Management, where we are playing all the building games and management games. So make sure to check that out as well. You will find a link in the video descriptions if you want to stop by. And again, thank you so much for watching. I see you next time. Stay safe. Bye bye. Cut. Good. Alrighty. Now we have one more thing to do. I want to yes. 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 And I just realized, wow, I really didn't had... Damn. That was the whole time in the picture? Oh, man. I'm so sorry for that. Oof. I want to do my thoughts video for Company of Heroes 3. So we'll do that very quickly. Because we don't really have any gaming news, so we can do that. And let me do that. Yes. Hello and welcome to a new thoughts video here on Mole Under Management. My name is ChaosMole and today we have Company of Heroes 3, the multiplayer beta. And I have put in about 20 hours into a multiplayer test, and I have a lot of thoughts on what is happening to the game. What you're seeing here in the background is some live footage of me playing the game for the very first time. So if you think, man, you were doing a lot of mistakes here and oh my god, how do you even survive this? It's because this is I think you're seeing here the third game. I quickly advanced afterwards, but it was still very interesting. And as I said, I have a lot of thoughts about Company of Heroes 3 right now, and they are not all positive, at least when it comes to the multiplayer. The one thing I really want to make clear right from the get-go is I'm normally not the Company of Heroes player. I have played 1 and 2 a little bit, but I'm mostly playing Dawn of War. Like, Dawn of War is where I have put hundreds and hundreds of hours in it. Now, the good news is that Dawn of War and Company of Heroes 3 are by the same developer, and they are relatively similar gameplay-wise. But I'm not a veteran. I have not thousands of hours in this game. And I know what you might think. Oh, Mo, but I want to hear from the professionals. That is completely fine, but I also think it's important to hear from the new players so that they can give you a good opinion on how they feel this works for them. Because let's be real here, nobody is starting out as a veteran player. Everyone starts out as a noob. And it is really important how a noob feels when it comes to the gameplay, right? And again, I have a lot of thoughts there. One other thing I want to mention, and this is the graphics. I have seen a lot of people complaining about the graphics and saying, oh my god, look at the graphics, they are looking so shitty. I see where people are getting this from, especially still shots in Company of Heroes 3 look a little bit weird. And by the way, if I ever say Call of Duty instead of Company of Heroes 3, it's a weird thing in my head. Ignore it, please. I mean Company of Heroes 3, of course. But it looks really good when it is in motion, and more importantly, when things explode. Like, there's a lot of destruction in this game. You can completely pick the map apart with explosions, with like tanks and other things which can make big holes into the ground, but they can also destroy the environment. I saw like artillery barrages picking apart like railwork networks. It looks absolutely insane and really good. Like, this game looks really, really good when things explode, and I think that's why maybe the environment looks a little bit lackluster, because we have a lot of physics and a lot of destruction in this game. But in my opinion, in motion and with a lot of things exploding, the game looks really, really good. But now, let's talk about the gameplay. Let's talk about the balance. I have played against the AI and of course against players, but mostly against players. I have tried to play against the AI. The problem was that the AI is absolutely cheating. The AI is omnipotent, and it is so obvious and annoying that at some point I just couldn't stomach it anymore. Like, the AI is omnipotent. They know basically everything which is happening on the map. They can control all the units at once, which, of course, they're an AI. They can do that. But it becomes really obvious when the AI starts to avoid your mortar shells before they even hit the ground. I was like, oh, come on, you don't see them. And you're telling me that you can just zigzag those mortar shells? Or it gets even more obvious and even more annoying. And it clearly shows here that the AI is basically cheating at that point, is when one of your infantry squads is running up to a tank and they are preparing a sticky grenade. So they are throwing the sticky grenade, and the moment that sticky grenade appears on the screen, even just 1 pixel, the AI tank will floor the gas drive backwards and is trying to evade the sticky grenade. The thing is, that is not possible. You can't evade those sticky grenades. The moment they are on their way, they are like a homing missile. You can evade them before you throw them at the enemy, but you cannot evade them when they are on their way. And the AI is still trying to do it anyways, because they have been programmed to avoid everything which is like exploding on the map, right? But it becomes so obvious and it's so annoying that they're even trying it with a grenade which cannot be evaded when it is on its way. Like, playing against the AI is no fun. It totally is no fun. And I cannot recommend it right now in its current state. So, I played a lot against other players. And when you play against other players, it gets much better. If you play against other people who have around the same knowledge as you have, which was problematic in the multiplayer beta, especially over the weekend. You just had tons of people who have hundreds, if not thousands of hours in Company of Heroes already, and you cannot compete with that. Like, the matchmaking was just not there. And it sometimes could go the other way. Right? When I played against people who are complete noobs, who have never played Dawn of War, who have never played any of the Company of Heroes games, and they totally don't know what they are doing, like not even a little bit, and you just stomp them, right? But the game becomes really fun the moment you are meeting people who have the same knowledge and the same skill level if you have. Like, it's just so fun to watch all the explosions, the fighting going on. You still have to do some tactical decisions here and there, but there is still a lot of time where you can just watch the carnage unfold on the battlefield, and it looks really, really cool, right? So that was definitely the time where I had the most fun with it. But there is a problem. And this is the biggest problem right now, because the game is coming out soon, and in my opinion, the game is not ready. It's the balance. I don't know who is overlooking the balance right now, but it is, especially the Africa core, unbelievable bad. I admit I made a mistake. I choose the British and I choose the artillery forces. That's the stuff I started with. And everyone is agreeing that this is basically the hardest thing you can start with. So that's on me, right? Because they're playing very different, they have a very different focus, and direct fights with the enemy is not necessarily their strength, right? So that's on me. But even with that said, the Africa core are just unbelievable overpowered. Like, not only do they start with an insane scout unit, so you can build right at the beginning for pretty cheap money, or pretty cheap resources, not money, but pretty cheap resources, a motorbike. And that thing is so fast that no other unit can keep up at the beginning. So it's already great for scouting. But the crazy part is that motorbike can actually capture points. So you can just zigzag over the whole battlefield the whole time with the motorbike and capture all the points you need. And the enemy cannot keep up, and the enemy does not, or the other players do not have an equivalent for that. It's insane. And then you think, okay, well, it's a early scout unit. I mean, that's fixable, right? It doesn't end there. Like, as I said, especially Africa Corps is just sending out vehicles all the time and they're getting stronger and stronger. And vehicles, even when they are driving backwards, are faster than infantry. So the infantry cannot sometimes get close enough to use their specials against said vehicles. And you basically need other vehicles to keep up. But neither the Americans nor the British forces do really have those vehicles at the beginning. And the moment they are starting to have those, the Africa Corps also start to have stronger vehicles, and they can actually pick the fight, and they can actually work against you. Like, you are getting just pushed around. Wehrmacht, which is the other German faction, is okay. I would say it's on the similar level as the Americans are. Still pretty strong though. But man, the Africa Corps they're unbelievably strong. They have no weakness. They have infantry, they have vehicles, light vehicles, medium vehicles, heavy vehicles, artillery, and they can build it relatively fast. At the moment you have a little bit more control over your units, you can direct them so much easily around the battlefield and punish the other players. It's crazy how easy you can do that, especially when you have the British who don't have that luxury, right? With the British, it's sometimes really hard to just switch from one counter to another, right? If you want to focus on anti-infantry counter, you need completely different units and completely different equipment for that. Whereas with the Africa Corps, I always had the feeling that they can just do it on the fly, right? They can just do it on the fly, and they don't really seem to be too much of a weakness with them right now. And so balance is a huge issue. Another big problem is the moment you are capturing the points on the map, you are falling behind very quickly. And that's fine, right? Like, you want to fall, like, you want that the enemy is falling behind if they make a mistake. That is completely okay, and that's something you should consider. But I have the feeling in Company of Heroes 3, it happens too quickly. Like, if you're losing a point for 1 or 2 minutes, getting that point back is very hard to do. It's very hard to do in comparison. And the enemy gets even more stronger, and they push you even further back. There is no crawling back mechanic, really, and it also feels tough when it comes to reinforce your units, right? Speaking about how strong vehicles are right now, because vehicles can just be repaired on the field, right? Like, they can drive a little bit back behind the front lines, and then they can be repaired. Whereas infantry, when you're focusing on that, you always have to run back most of the time to your headquarters and do the healing there. Yes, the Americans have the captains who can basically be a relay point, right, for that kind of deal. But it's not the same. It's not the same. So I know that some people really don't like Company of Heroes 3 for how it is a little bit easier and a little bit more approachable for new players. As a new player, I do appreciate that, even though I have to say, I don't really think it's approachable. The first 2 games, I was basically just trying to figure out the interface and how to upgrade your units, how to build new buildings, that I have to research in the buildings to then build the units, then to upgrade the units, then to use their special abilities. Like, as a new player, I had not an easy time at all. But with all that said, I appreciate that they are trying to make it a little bit easier on the new players, and that there is more time to just watch the carnage unfold sometimes. But with all that said, I agree with the general sentiment here that right now the balance of Company of Heroes 3 is just not there. And unfortunately, it's the allies who have some serious balance issues right now. I know you're watching this and think, wait a minute, but you have been playing the allies here and you are winning. Yeah, as I said, one of the very rare moments because the other players didn't know how to play the game. This was not because we were playing like the strong faction. It was more like they didn't know what they were doing. They were falling behind the first 10 minutes. And then they couldn't really recover from that. But I will be honest, if they cannot release the multiplayer like this, it is not ready in this state. And I really, really hope they are taking the time to fix the balance issues. I really do. For me personally, not too important, because I will play it in single player and that's what I'm here for. But I know that there is a very dedicated part of the Company of Heroes community who loves the multiplayer, and they're also not happy right now. Like, after I've been done playing, I was like, okay, let's check the internet if I'm just imagining this, if this is basically just on me, or if this is really like the general consent that the balance is completely out of whack. And it is. So they have to fix that. But with that said, folks, those are my thoughts so far on the Company of Heroes 3 multiplayer beta. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like and also consider to subscribe to the channel. If you are interested in building, management, and strategy games, that's exactly what we are doing here on the channel. And there will be more live streams, more videos, of course, Company of Heroes 3 when it comes out. And I would appreciate the support. So don't be a stranger. Stop by, say hi in the live streams, or just subscribe and watch the videos. With that said, thanks so much for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Cut the second. Ooh, that was a long one. Damn. Sorry for that. Just wanted to have that ready. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Me see. Let me see. Anything else? I'm looking if there is any news, anything else. But I don't think there is. No. No. I don't think there is. Which is good, because that means we can finally play Alan Wake. Oh, Joey. Let's finish Alan Wake. Yes. I am more than okay with that. Alan Wake was not Steam. No, it was not. No, it was not. Yes. Let me load the game. Any minute now. Oh, we have to. Give me just a second. I have to switch the mouse cursor. Hello. Thank you. No, that's sometimes. Hashtag professional. Where's Alan Wake? Oh, there. Why is it down there? That's a weird one. Press any key to play. There isn't any key on my keyboard. Oh yeah, right. I remember this. Right. Yeah. So
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
yeah, first let me see if I think I got all the ammunition here. If I'm not mistaken. Yes. I think there was a thermos. Yep. There it is. And now we have a problem. Because I don't really know where to go. It says do something on off the chain. Should I shoot it? Ah! Wow, okay. Oh, not okay. Feel the light. Whoa. Ow. Oh, come on, man. I hate the camera, man. No. That was close. Oh, he's pissed, Chad. And I cannot do anything about that. Oh. Wait, the thermos again. Really? Oh, come on, man. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me here. Press Alt F4 to play. Yeah, they said any key, right? Well, they said any key, not any key combination. If you want to be picky about it. Safe spot, yay! Woo! Ooh, shotgun? Wait, I don't have a shotgun. Game, you cannot offer me a shotgun in this trying time. Ah, there you go. Just gonna say. Okay, wow, they are giving me a lot of stuff here, huh? Oh boy. Yeah, the any key. Yes, I already made the joke, Vagabond. You're too late. Please leave. How you doing, man? Good afternoon to you. Oh, it's radio time.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, you know, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
No. 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 La 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 la. DMCA. 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 This sucks. Oh yeah, I am like good old YouTube already has my scent here. Yeah. And I can't really go to the radio because... Oh my god, how many are there? I have one flare left, chat. And I have to use it. And I'm dead. Wow, okay. This is like... we will not activate this radio because... I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck here. I have to leave. Or better. Where is he? There he is. This is some horrible batteries. Yeah, it's like because I'm using like the super light or something on them. This was a horrible fight. This was an absolute horrible fight. Man. Yeah, like we might actually end up this stream being DMC8. Ugh, I hate that. It's that's a bit the problem slash fear you have with older games. Even though this is remastered, it's like, dude, I get it. You really love Poets of the Fall. It's okay. You're the Poets of the Fall fan club at Remedy, and I'm completely okay with that. But please, please, make sure that you, like, give us an option to deactivate that as streamers, or you better buy the license completely. Right? Just give us a bone here. Oh, wow.
The plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Ooh. It's the building of the light. This totally looks not like a trap. Ooh. Hello, secret stash. Oh, hell yeah. Flare gun! Whoop, whoop. Only 2 shots, though. So, have to use that wisely. Well, here we go. Oh! Dick. God, I have 6 shots in my shotgun. This would be amazing. Time to die again. Yay! So, also, oh, I know this is all for gameplay and stuff, but who is building power cables like this? What? This is a work hazard right here. Unbelievable. Who's doing that like that? Oh. Awesome. Sweden power plants, am I right? Oh, it's out? Oh, you bastards. No, I can't use it. Haha. They shouldn't. Oh no, they do reappear. Well, that's unfortunate. I might have to use the flare here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Ugh, bullshit. Get zapped. Oh, a manuscript. Hell yeah. We haven't found a lot yet. Yeah, we have like missed 3 pages, 4 pages?
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake?
The rules?
Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Oh, protecting her. Wait. So she's like the guardian? I am so curious about the story. Like, I have a lot of questions. Like, I have been keeping this under wraps basically for all the streams, but even though as somebody who has played Control before this and so knows a little bit of the details, Haven't played the Alan Wake DLC though. I have still a lot of questions. I still don't know what happened to our wife exactly. What the darkness? It's an item of power, or like somehow an item of power has been involved in this, but this has been going on for not centuries, but decades. Sorry, not centuries, but for decades. We still know exactly what the darkness is, and yeah, again, I have a lot of questions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. No. Oh, you can push them in the electricity. Well, that's funny. Again, I have still a lot of questions here, and I hope we are getting a little bit closer to the game explaining to us what the heck is going on here. Because I think this is the way we have to go. Yeah. Okay, have we missed anything here? Ah, itchy. Ah. Scritch, scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. Oh, there's a manuscript up there. Oh, hell yeah. Boop. I think I have to go this way. Hey, there's a six-pack and a pretty cozy looking chair. What the hell? Okay, what's going on here? Wake's plan.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study.
Oh,
if I could
shit.
get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
So he hasn't finished the story. This was actually one of the questions I had. Like, was the story finished? We are playing here right now. Whee! Physics! Or was still part of it missing? Interesting. Okay, so part is missing. I guess that's good for us. What the hell? Lieutenant William T.G. Randall Memorial Bridge. This bridge has been designed as a memorial in honor and in recognition of Lieutenant William T.G. Randall, 1919 till 1981, a World War II POV and recipient of the Distinguished Service Cross. He died of injuries received during the successful rescue of 2 children from a burning car crashed at this location. Wow. So he got nearly 70s and then died by saving 2 kids.
I couldn't get
Damn,
across
man.
until I found a way to turn the bridge.
Damn. Impressive. Okay, let's see if we can find anything between the cars. Maybe some ammunition or something. Also, whoa. What happened here? Huh. Nope, there's nothing here.
The rotating bridge was open. I had to find a way to close it.
Yes, Alan, I can see that. Like, come on, dude. It's a big bridge. I can see that from here. Oh, come on. just wanted to do some sightseeing here. And the game is like, nope. First the fight. There's also something I noticed. The frequency of enemies definitely became higher in this act. Like, we're getting closer to the end, and the game is like, yeah, so, let's throw a lot of enemies at him, because, you know, that's always what people like in games like this, right? The closer we're getting to the end, the more enemies we are throwing at you. Yay! Okay, bridge is turning. Let's get out of here before... Also flare gun. Don't want to use flare gun. We have 5 shots. I might use the flare gun. Oh boy. And there's a checkpoint right there. So I have a feeling. Wait. Oh, there we go. I have a feeling there would be a... Yep. Yep. That sound. There would be a big fight. Whoa. Ha.
More birds.
Oh boy. Bird. Screw that. Like... Well, this one is now broken. So, chat... Don't know how you feel about this, but I decided this would be the end of the game here. And we would just stay in this house forever till somebody else is actually coming up and is saving us. I don't know, Batman, Superman, Iron Man, whatever. But there's light here. Nobody can really go over the bridge. You know, I feel safe here. Yeah. But first, let's watch Night Springs.
Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence.
In Night Springs.
Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Nah. It's about me.
Oh, Martha, what did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
What? Yes. Come into the basement.
Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing.
Just, I found it here this morning.
It's like it isn't there, but
I can't look
That's a
straight at it.
black hole and you should call the authorities.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing something.
Not in her brain.
I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I
Rude.
figure out what I'm up
Too moronic, indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night springs.
Ah, what did I just watch? My gosh. I should send Kojima on the case. He probably knows. This is his type of writing. Oh! Oh well, hello there, friendos. Into the light! Whoa. Okay. Oh, we are not safe in the light. No, we are not safe in the light at all. Ah, this was a shitty one. This was a shitty one. Okay, we have to reload here. And we have to reload a lot of guns. Alright. Let's keep going. You know what? Oh boy, he is charging. Boom! That was a good flare. That was a good flare. And I missed something over there. Chopper! Follow me back. No! I didn't miss anything, it's just a light. Ah. Bollocks. Bollocks, eh? Oh, birds. Of course not. Okay, you can do it. Bye. See you later, alligator. Oh, pick up flare. And ammunition. Nice. Feeling much safer now. Wait, what was that? No, but I hear, yeah, something is stirring. There will be a fight here. Yeah, we're there. No! No, you're not coming from behind. Giggity. Hate those dudes. They only take 2 shots, but they're so fast. Oof. Horrid. Oh, safe haven. Well, I better hope so. Yeah, by the way, folks, we will finish up Alan Wake today.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area.
And
hidden caches of supplies.
Then the next few days we have quite a bit of building and management games over at Mole Management. Under Management, sorry. And then we will see what else we are playing. Like this week will be a little bit slower, at least here on the main channel. We might check out Tortuga on Wednesday. So, yeah.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
Oh, she's the Lady of the Light.
About time! Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
Wow, that's a lot of light, lady. I take it. Literally, I take your flares. And your light.
Well-lit room.
In
Excuse
the...
me?
Yeah.
You need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe.
Well,
Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power.
I mean,
without
that's a
the
lot of
pipe
light,
on.
man.
The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Oh, hell yeah.
You're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Of course. But I love that she calls it, it's in the well-lit room. Lady, what is that here? If that is not the well-lit room, then I don't know what is. Man, she is really afraid of the dark. Damn.
I have been preparing for these times.
I miss you, Tom.
Dark tides. You have found my ashes, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall.
Yes,
facing the
please. Take everything you can. Take your time. Hurry! What are you still doing here?
I cannot take you to the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out. You must go outside to use the emergency
But-
switch.
I like to stay in the light. Light is protecting me. And I'm alone. Outside in the dark. Cool. It's... Yup. Yup. I knew this would come. No. That was a waste. Nice dodge.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Darkness waits in my dreams. I wonder if she was like if she was basically fighting back the darkness all the time. Like, it wasn't as strong as it is now, but there were maybe always those single characters who were captivated by the darkness. Like, I hope they will explain rule number 1, never go out at night. If you squint really hard, there is no night. Oh boy.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Of course. It's time for a puzzle. Okay, wait a second. So... okay. All 3 have to be connected. Well, that's rude. That's super rude. Haha! Gotcha. What is this? Floodgate controls. Oh. Well. Worked splendidly. I have 5 flares. Just to keep that in mind. 5 flares more. Rule number 2. Keep the lights on. I would say it's going pretty well with that. Of course, the moment we are cutting this connection, things will go to hell. Explains the ammunition they lent to us. So, let there be hell.
Who designs these things?
I don't know. Game developers. Oh, that was rude. That was really rude.
Who designs these things?
Video game designers.
Transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Yeah, and this is now all in darkness, so we're gonna go. Actually, screw you. That was okay. They were all huddled. They were all huddled together. Oh boy. I heard that chainsaw. There you go. Well, there was a chainsaw there. Oh, there's another one? Wait, you survived? Well, that was an unpleasant surprise. Damn, man. I mean, I stripped the darkness from him, so it's okay. It's okay. Ah, the light. No fuss ever. Kinda. Ish. So, girl, are we going with your pet lamp?
Follow me. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go.
Okay.
This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was
Change the
a part
bolts.
of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks
Oh.
television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness
Did he write all of this to happen,
leaves a stain.
basically? Also, can you do this a bit faster?
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
And they have no connection.
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach
Wow.
the well-lit room.
That
This is
escalated
no
quickly.
time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
And she's dead. Wow, really? They make us do the walk here, huh? Oh boy, that's a lot of birds. That's a lot of birds here.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked
Damn.
wildly and the bullet lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Cool. Yeah, we have 29 shots. And we have birds. Yeah. Now you want a piece of this? Huh? Okay, they really want a piece of this. Damn, I didn't mean it that way, I swear. Yikes. Man. Those birds have a grudge. Good luck, flashlight man. I feel... Oh, there's a safe spot. I feel a bit safer with the big flashlight. You know, they always say size doesn't matter when it comes down to the flashlight in the dark. I see that differently. I truly believe that in this game, the size of your flashlight does matter, in fact. Oh, and more birds! Get! Oh boy, here they come again. Oh, there are 3 of them. Holy moly, I think I have to use the flare here in a second. No, maybe not. I think I got all 3. Wow. Okay, that's a bit close to be comfortable. Let's not do that. I hate heights. I hate heights. Don't look down. Oh, come on, more birds. That's a lot of birds. Oh. Had to use a flare. 3 left. Hello, I'm standing in the flare. Okay, this camera angle is not helping. Just putting it out there. Should probably jump down here. Okay. How are you doing, Isa? I hope you have a fantastic Monday. And thank you so much for stopping by. There are a few enemies I hate in this game. The one is the zip-zapping one, and the birds. Oh shit. Did they survive this?
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Ah, no blood, so... Win-win? Damn. Ugh. Oh, a flare. Flare! I love how the game is putting down one single flare after all those birds, and it's like, here, good luck. Whoa, look at this. Damn, that looks cool. That looks really cool. Frightening, but really cool. Love the aesthetics in this game. It's kind of crazy what they have done aesthetic-wise with this game, where they are mostly using gray, grayer, black. Did you play the original before? No, this is my very first time playing Alan Wake. I've never played Alan Wake. No, I have not. Fun fact, I have played Control. I played Max Payne. I played Quantum Break. I have never played Alan Wake. It's kind of hilarious when you think about it, how I have managed to play all the other Remedy games, but this one completely slipped under my radar when it came out on Xbox 360, and then I never came back to it. Well, it didn't slip under my radar. I played it till the point in the where you pick up the key from the coffee shop. That's how long I played the original back in the day. And then I quit, and I don't know really why. I have absolutely no clue. Because the game is cool. I really enjoy this. The gameplay, like again, especially with Control, and I've played Control and finished Control. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the gameplay is definitely a little bit older. Whoa. Yeah, definitely. Holy shit, somebody is using all its flares here. But yeah, so far I have tons of questions. Well, let me show you how that works with the flare. Like that. Okay, I don't think I want to use the flare here. She's doing a pretty good job of, like, spotting things. Nope. There we go.
We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Butch Cassidy? Wait, didn't they kill themselves?
The
That's
flaming
not.
eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Wait, there's a
meet us
secret
at the den.
place here. Where is it? Give me a minute, folks. I smell a secret. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, a hunting rifle. Man, I will be honest. I am never sure if I shoot the hunting rifle over the shotgun. Because most of the times the enemies are getting closer anyways. So I always feel like the shotgun is more efficient than the hunting rifle. But that's just Hey, fucking hey, Barry. At least you got the experience, the evolution of gameplay from Alan Wake to Control now. Yeah! Absolutely, and I can say they learned a lot. They learned a lot. A lot of good things. Like, I'm also planning to play the Alan Wake DLC in Control after we are done with this one here. Because I haven't done that. I have played Control and the first DLC of Control. I have not played the Alan Wake DLC because, well, I wanted to play Alan Wake first. And now that Alan Wake is coming out this year, hopefully, that would be cool.
When you spend most of your night running uphill,
I want to combine that.
Hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Get out of here, Barry. Get out of here. No. No. We're not doing that. Get out of here. I love Barry.
Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
Now you noticed you should have kept that gym membership? Now? Have you looked in the window recently? Like, I know I'm the one to talk, but... Damn, son. Oh, that thing. Oh, boy. Oh, there are two of them?
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
I hate those things. Oh, I'm working.
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
Oh, did he broke? Okay. Yeah! I hate those things. I hate them with a passion. But at least in the group, it seems to be relatively easy to control them.
That was wow.
I just have to see if my save games of Control are still there, because
Hey, ow, I got a bad
I haven't
feeling.
played Control in like
Let's keep our eyes
2
open.
years. I'm also happy that they're working on Control 2. We know that. So, great Remedy games are coming out.
This is a bad idea. I know we're gonna regret this.
Oh, Thermos.
Wait, call the elevator.
Yoink.
Keep watch.
I think I hear something.
Not
moving
that I
around.
will have ever all the 100, but I think we got pretty close. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, another flare gun? Oh, that's never a good sign. Ah, don't switch the weapons. Also, okay, question for the people who have played this in chat. So, oh god, my hair. It's better. I know that Alan Wake also has 2 DLCs. Is it worth to play those DLCs? Or are they like, nah? Like, I'm more there for the story. I will not play American Nightmare because it doesn't really have a story. It's just fighting. So I wonder if the, what is it called, the episodes,
Heads up, here they come.
which are also in the remaster, if they are worth it or not.
They're coming. We have to hold them off.
Okay, that was the first wave.
Oh no! Oh no!
I wonder if the 2 DLCs are integrated into the remaster.
Just hold on.
Oh, good luck. Ooh, that's a blinding light. Wait, wait. Be smart about this, Mole. There we go. Nope. Don't care. I'm out. Bye. American Nightmare is amazing. The story is similar to Tom Cruise movie Edge of Tomorrow. It's kind of interesting that they don't have American Nightmare in the remaster.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas
Shut up, Barry.
Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Man, they are assholes about this.
Let's be careful, okay?
It's kind of interesting, as I said, that American Nightmare is not in the remaster. Wonder why.
Okay, Wake. There's a button
Seems like
over
they were
there
not
that
really
opens
happy
the
about
door.
it. Any ammunition here? Anything I can utilize? Let me look around first before we are triggering this. Yeah, I wonder if the two DLCs are the well-lit room are any good, or if they're maybe already integrated into the DLC somehow.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Wait, hold? Did she just said hold? Hold the door. Hold the door. What's going on here is that I'm screwed.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now.
Oh.
Through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't
Boy.
get yourself killed.
Please be careful.
Trying to.
Take care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. One flare.
Down, boy.
Okay. Well, we still have the flashbangs, so let's hope for the best. We're missing one last page. I think we can find that.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence
what?
he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Oh. Wow. He wrote himself out of existence. Damn, man. That's crazy. Huh. I mean, that takes some dedication. If you're realizing that everything you write is becoming reality, and then you decide to wrote yourself out of existence. Man, look at this. This is absolutely amazing and absolutely frightening. Well, let's do this. But yeah, we will definitely do a full playthrough of Alan Wake 2 when it comes out. Well, there goes the light. Which is probably not by the end of the year. So, we have enough time. Okay, got them. So, yikes. That hit her. I was thinking about using a flashbang, but using a flashbang against the birds is kind of rough. because they're moving so fast. Hello?
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
This can be a hobby or a job. I love that. Oh, this is not good. Okay, one flashbang left. You know what? I think it's time for a flare. Gotcha.
Enough. You will go no further.
Oh.
Stop now.
Well, thank you for the help, lady. And I should really run. Alan, don't lose your cardio. I know that's not your strength, but your life depends on this. Move. Not like this. Damn it, Alan. There was an invisible wall there. I couldn't jump over. Oh, that was a fair warning. Amicia! Help me, Amicia! Help! Wait, yeah, that is the wrong game. Oh. Great jump, Alan. You are a master of your cardio program. Truly. Wait. What? Wait. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I was so confused by this. Got that right. It's flying cars. Hallelujah, it's flying cars and other things. Ah. Run, Evan! Woo.
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no...
I think you missed the thermos there. Oh no, what will I do?
The bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
What will I do? Oh no. Thermos number 20 I've already missed.
There's an old army base at Raid Cove Point. north
Restart
of
the
here.
whole
It was
game?
active
Yes.
During the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now.
Wait, you own this? Lady, how much money do you have? Yeah, man, restart. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoy the game. But let's just say I will not play it for the gameplay again. Damn, that's a bunker door if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have never, funny enough that you're mentioning the rat game. We have not finished the second one. I've been contemplating to go back. Here's the thing. We still have some time till some of the bigger games are coming around for the channel in the next few weeks. So I might actually continue that. Yeah. No promises though. I might do something else. I don't know, like when we played it, I loved the first one. A Plague Tale. I really loved the first one. And what was it, like 8 hours into the second one? It just didn't captivate me, the second one. I don't know what it was.
And I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
Whoa. Wait,
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind.
What?
One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything.
Oh, Zane, his father?
Mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby.
Is Thomas
Now,
Zane the
30
father
years
of
later,
Alan Wake?
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written.
What is going on here, man?
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
End of episode 5. Yes. DMCA. Dum 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 dum.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Sorry, I cannot.
I wrote a horror story that has come
I cannot
true.
let this one.
Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron.
I'm pretty sure I'm
Lake, the clicker
already
in his hand.
flagged
He
for
took a deep
DMCA.
breath and jumped.
When we activate the radio.
Now. I can finish this.
Oh well. Oh wow, 2 years ago. Alan? That's not how you sleep in the bed. Second, take your dirty shoes off. Gosh.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
And thus started the story of Max Payne. Pick up glasses.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could
Oh,
keep my eyes
God.
open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Well, you look like something else in the sun, but let's not go there.
I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers.
Remedy and their painkillers, man. What is it with that?
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
That's glasses. Aw, no mirror reflections? Cheap. Sleeping with shoes under the blanket is perfectly normal in the word of Alan Wake.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
Oh boy. Alice.
You have one new message.
Ow!
No.
Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. Now, she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to be completely drunk sitting in the corner.
Doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Oh boy. The show will be a train wreck. Won't it? Ugh.
I'd been a guest on the talk show the previous night, talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TiVo.
What is a TiVo? Yeah, this is my GTA apartment tour. I'm on the RP server for 2069er. And as you can see, we have slightly graphical glitches. The world is falling apart. The matrix is falling apart around us. This is quite normal in GTA Online. As you know, this game has been dog shit for 6 months at least, and Rockstar is doing nothing about it. I have already done 20 videos complaining to them, and nobody is listening to me. God damn those entitled developers. Ah, I hate them. Am I doing it right? Is that how the GTA stuff works? Yes? No?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Gallic Show.
Oh god.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's watch this.
We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
Good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that why?
TV is a live streaming cable thing in the US is ancient. I think I've heard about it like in shows or something about it, but I never.
This one I actually read from
I'm not living in the USA. Never lived. So
Wow, thanks.
I have no clue. Thank you.
Spoiler for
I
those
do
who
appreciate
haven't
that.
read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey.
Wow, that's a spoiler.
A lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
No kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But
Who's
I gotta
the
say,
other
I'm glad
dude
to be
sitting
back
next
home
to
in New
him?
York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's
Yeah,
all we
who
have
is
for
the
you today.
right
I want
guy?
to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake.
Oh, Sam Lake. Of course. I was thinking if it was Sam Lake.
And our musical guests, poet Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I've been funny. I
Oh
told
my
myself
god, and
I'd
it's
live
Poets
with
of the Fall in the background. They really...
that. I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you gonna
Yeah,
start
so
with
hey,
that
Poets of the
breakdown?
Fall, I know you have nothing to do right now, but could you come into the studio here for a moment? We want to record this weird part for the game, which is like a reality bit. You have time for that, right? You're not busy doing tours, recording albums, or making the music for our games? No, it's all good? Cool. How's that going down, I wonder? Yeah, I was thinking if it was Sam Lake sitting next to him. That bastard also loves to insert himself into every game, right? First Max Payne, Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control. Well, he isn't Control. He is the director, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken.
Followed her advice, but suddenly I was angry, mostly at myself.
Wow, I don't know what the what the graphical glitch is
Now you can't
about.
even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
Aww. That was the worst decision he ever made in his life and in her life, so... Goody!
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice.
Yeah, thus went the vacation to Silent Hill.
I'm going back to the lake.
And yes, we will play Silent Hill 2 the remake, another Silent Hill game I have never played in my life.
To make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
So,
The last
that should
page
be
is
fun.
still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun.
What?
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Aww. Barry is a good guy. He might be an idiot sometimes, but he is a good guy.
See you later.
Aww.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake.
Oh, that's cool.
On Zane's page.
Wait,
I'd stood
is
in
the
a room
clicker
about to use
the object
clicker.
of power?
That's where I was headed.
We will find out. By the way, no need to answer that. I'm talking a lot to myself, asking myself a lot of hypothetical questions I don't always want answers to. I know a lot of people mean it well when they are trying to answer those questions, and it's like, actually, it was just me thinking out loud.
Surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like heart.
The clicker is the clicker of the clicks.
There would be no way of
Say
knowing.
that 3 times fast.
I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
I'm, by the way, just pointing out how conveniently they are always cars. There are always some cars. Wait, what is the right way? Oh, you cannot go here. Oh, that's cool. I would love to go into the other direction. Yeah, how conveniently they're just cars standing around. Keys in it, not secured. Just standing there, full of gas, good to go. How convenient for him. Well, let's go to Cauldron Lake. Nyum. Do we need another car? No, let's go. 79.6 KBFM. There's nothing there. Oh! Oh! Come on! We did that on purpose. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a Silent Hill 2 remake. Again, I've never played the first one. Well, no, I have played the first one, funny enough. I have played Silent Hill 1. I have then never played the other Silent Hill games. PTSD was too much. Oh. So I saw that right, huh? Oh wow, we have only... okay. Not much ammo. But yeah, looking forward to the second one. We'll see how that goes. Wait, so... can I just jump over here?
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Well, Baba Yaga is pissed. Oh.
I will kill your wife.
Well, you would kill my wife anyways, so... you know. Fun fact, I'm hoping with the second Alan Wake that they're making two decisions. They will go full on control and they will leave behind the survival horror aspect they are trying to pull here. Or they will go full on survival horror. With the second one.
Was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Also, holy moly, 4 pages on the highest difficulty in this section? Damn, son. That's crazy. Great driving section. Yeah, short and sweet. Ooh, nice car. Yeah, but for the second one, I hope they make the decision to go full on control. Right, where you still had an eerie atmosphere and everything was spooky, but it wasn't really a horror game, survival horror anymore. And I'm really hoping that's what they're doing. Or, as said, they would just go full on real survival horror, where you really have to be conservative more with your ammunition, where you have a melee attack if your ammunition is running out, and all that. Like, one of the two. Because the problem is, right now, they're in between things. Like I said it in an earlier episode on a live stream, that they try to go survival horror with this game, but they never fully went. There's too much ammunition there.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Oh, well, that is interesting. The Majestic Motel. General information. Refundable 100% security deposit is required on all reservations. No personal checks accepted. We take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 AM. No loud music. No pets. Okay. Ooh. Always check your toilet. But yeah, I'm really hoping they make a decision on where they want to go with this game. Because it's trapped between action game and horror game. Whoa. This dude is addictive. What the heck, man?
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Yeah, harassing you, more like trying to kill you. Can I grab that? Yo, there's some files there. Can I grab this? Do I have to shoot it? No. Is it just a prompt? Prop? Prompt. Lol. I think that's just a... Yeah. Damn it. Oh, no, no, no. I'm...
Could have fooled me.
I'm not necessarily talking about... I'm not necessarily talking about the super abilities. More like infinite ammo, basically. And, well, I mean, getting stronger, you could just write that, right? No, like, what I really mean is, like, just giving it infinite ammo and all that. If they decide to do it. Because this game has the problem, right? I have played tons of Resident Evil in my time, and I've played through most Resident Evil games, and this is where I learned to be very conservative with my ammo, pick my fights if I have to, yada yada yada. And this game has not enough ammo that it is just a shooter, but it also gives you enough ammo that it is not a survival horror game. So it's like somewhere in between, and it doesn't feel right for me, if that makes sense. Again, this is why I hope that in the second one they decide just to go full on. Whoa! They're going full on survival, or they're going full on just have infinite ammo and infinite resources. One of the two. I'm cool with survival horror. If they're going full on survival horror, where you really have to pick your fights, you know, have like a melee weapon for emergencies, and you really have to be conservative about your resources. Heck yeah! I'm all for it.
What the hell?
It's a trap! Whoa. Ow. Also, what the hell is that? Ow. Of course. The freaking flashbang didn't explode quickly enough. I hate when that happens. I should have used it much sooner. That's on me. Okay. Boom. Ow. Where's the second one? What? weird. Yeah, what is that? Like the devil.
What the hell?
Calm down, man. Oh, you can't be serious. I knew it. Ow. Man, Alan's getting hit in the face quite a bit. Not in the face. Oh, that's what this was. The last thing you want to be hit in the face by is a refrigerator. Oh, come on, dude.
Nice to see you too.
Oh. Wait. Oh no. This is the car. This is the car from the beginning. Nope. Oh, somebody is pissed. Whoa, 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 wait, what? Oh, that's not fair. Okay, we could have just continued to drive, I assume. I hope that's the right direction. That doesn't seem like the right direction. Ah! Dingus. Okay, I figured this out. Just a second. Give me a minute here. I got this. Haha! Gotcha. Wait. Let's switch cars. Again, thankfully this game has tons of cars readily available to you at any given moment. Doesn't sound good. No. It isn't. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a page, right? Yep, there's a page. Oh, that's not a page, that's a flare. Oh, I'm a dingus. Oh, we cannot use this car. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, man. And I hope in the second game, the one thing I really want, no matter which direction they're going, you better give Alan Wake some cardio. Wow, get wrecked, Mole. Okay, we have to be a little bit more careful there. Yeah, Alan Wake needs some cardio, man. Like, seriously. He's literally running for 50 meters and he goes like, everything is fine. I got this. They have double attack. Alright, Mr. Lake, just some light exercises. Just jog there. Boom. I hate those dudes and their double attack, and the dodging is so dodgy in this game. It is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And the camera. Man, so many things. You can do it. Just believe in yourself. I think I can use a flashbang here. We have to use our flare a little bit more. Shotgun is so-so. But at least we have enough revolver ammunition. We're actually full. Oh, there's another flare. Oh. No, no, no. I wonder if they're bringing back the flashlight mechanic. I really want to know about that for the second one. I will be honest. I hope not. It's a bit eh. Also, we don't even know, like, who the new enemy is.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Damn. It's kind of funny, even though we haven't reached the end yet. I'm really curious about the second one. When we are done here, we will definitely watch the trailer again of Alan Wake 2, because now that I've played the game and hopefully finished it soon, I hope I will see some hints here and there in the trailer, because when the trailer was first shown, For me, as somebody who has never played Alan Wake, it was like, okay, cool, Alan Wake 2. But didn't tell me anything of anything, really. But cool, right? Oh, there's a safe house here. But now it's this... I have a connection. Of course, the flashlight will be back. Remedy confirmed that. Oh, don't say that. Why do you say that? Why do you make me sad? I hope just that the flashlight mechanic will be better. Oh wow, that's ow. Like, I really like the idea with the lights. Right? I really love that. But I think the flashlight controls have to be a bit better. I think that's my point. Especially that your flashlight is connected to aiming, right? Like if you want to aim at the enemy, you have to use like the super focus mode. It's like, ah, don't do that. Right? Don't do that. That's a trap! Oh, this is a junkyard. No, like, as I say, I think what they have to do is they have to upgrade the controls, pun not intended, a bit more on the flashlight. That's all. And again, I'm hoping they're giving him something like a melee weapon. Like, there's a lot to improve here. And I'm pretty sure they will do. Man, how far are we away from the lake? Wait, what? Oh shoot, it's a trap! Oh my gosh, are you serious? Wait, where do we have to go? This way? Oh, we have to leave? Oh boy. Well then. Ooh, a manuscript. And a lot of ammunition. I know where this will go.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water. A sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
What? Oh, he did it in the diving suit, right? Here we go. Let's do this. And the light broke. Of course the light broke. The light always breaks. Dunk. There we go. Actually, those things are not too bad. Don't want to shoot my own car, thank you. Yoink. Let's get out of here. Oh! Oh, are you serious? Oh, they are serious. Bye! Okay, okay. We got this. Have to learn how to drive. Hopefully the second puts more varied enemies. Yeah. 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 I mean, we have what? 3 enemy types? Like the normals? No, 4. The heavies, the fast ones, and the weird blinking ones. And I'm not counting the guy with the chainsaw. I mean, then of course we have the objects, but it's like... Didn't... Control also didn't have like a lot of enemy variation in the game, right? Like, Control was also relatively...
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night.
Weird.
I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I
That
had to write
sounds
a happy
like my
ending to a
stream.
horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
It's like I'm pretending I'm knowing what I do on my live streams for 6 years now. And it's all just the dream. I know nothing. But I know that with certainty. Push! Mr. Zero Cardio. Ah, no secrets here. Yeah, but I think it was always mostly the same, wasn't it? Was there... There was not a lot of enemy variety in Control. Wasn't there? It's been a while, so... Oh, pump action? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a holiday today in the US, right? Martin Luther King Day. That's a holiday, isn't it? Am I mistaken?
I will
Martin Lawrence. I mean, oh, I'm screwed. I mean, he's also pretty cool. Yeah. If people are wondering why am I asking, because it's pretty quiet on stream today. But because most of my viewers are from the US, probably why. Also lurkers. God damn it, lurkers. See? Speaking of which. Good morning, Sakura. How are we doing? No, I can see that a lot of people are just like sleeping in when they have a holiday. What? No, I was like saying that there's a holiday today in the US, right? Hunting rifle now. And I assume that a lot of people are sleeping in or something. Because we have a lot of US viewers and it has been relatively quiet this morning. And then you came in with good morning! It was perfect timing on a comedic level. I bring the light. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I authorize a flare gun here. Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? Thanks, game. Ah. Oh wow, that was shit. Okay. In your butt! He wanted that. He asked for it. Uh-oh. Damn, dude. And we still have a good chunk of ammunition. That's cool. So far so good for me. Nothing to do with the holiday though. No, I'm just like, it wasn't just aimed at you. It was like at all the US folks watching normally. Yeah. Oh, an oven. Oh, a manuscript page. What do we got here?
The place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me. The words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
It's conceptual, but also subjective. It's 8 AM for you. Pacific time. Yeah, we are starting at 8 AM East Coast time. From Monday to Friday here on the channel. which is 1 p.m. UK time and 2 p.m. Central European time. And we're always streaming the newest games. Or, well, sometimes older games in preparation of new games. And sometimes we are even playing those games days before the release because the publishers are nice enough to give me early keys. So that's what we're doing here. And then we have our little morning chat. So we are not just playing games. We are talking about video games and our mornings. And then we talk about gaming news and lament the state of the video game industry. Yay! And then we are playing video games.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
What? Are you kidding me? That's far away. Also, birds. Well, that's not so fun. By the way, folks, quick note. This week we have a lot of building and management games coming up. That means we will probably have a few days where I'm streaming under @mole under management, because that's our city builder and management channel, if you haven't checked it out yet. And we have quite a bit of games coming up. Or the easiest way to figure out what I'm doing, just follow me on Twitter at ChaosMoleFX or on my Discord. Where do I have to go? Oh, there. But yeah, the next big story game we are playing... I'm still thinking about... I'm still not sure if I want to play Dead Space. I'm still not sure about that. On the one hand, I would love to play the remake. On the other hand, like as I said before, one of the big drives back in the day when Dead Space came out and why I finished it already was because I wanted to know the story and I had a lot of questions. So I'm not sure if I would play it again when you already know the story and stuff. I haven't decided yet. But that is next week. Donk. Well, that looks safe. Yeah, I'm still unsure. Depending on really like how much we have to do. Like next week we have also, what is it? Warfarer? Damn it. I always forget the name. I will not play Forspoken. For everyone who has been asking, said it this morning. I will not play Forspoken. They also want $80 for the PC version here in Europe. $80 for the standard edition. And it's like, you do what? Yeah, $80 please. Uh-huh. What for? I could request a key, and I'm pretty sure I would get a key from Square. But with that said, I don't know. I'm just not... Everything I've seen about Forspoken, unfortunately, it doesn't click with me. It just doesn't. It looks like a cool tech demo. Somebody decided they can put like a price tag on it. And that's all there is to it. That's what it looks like, at least. Oh boy, birds. Feel the light, birds. No, it's $70. Because for whatever weird reason, when they increased the price tags in the US and Europe, they increased the price tag in Europe by 20 euro and in the US only by $10. I don't know what happened there. Like, they did EU dirty. Really dirty. But then again, it's PlayStation who also increased the price tag on the PlayStation by $50 everywhere, but in the US. And again, the euro is already stronger than the US dollar, so it's like, I don't know, man. But yeah, that would be what, $90? 80 euro is like, or was close to $90. I don't know how much it is now. Like now it's maybe, what, $85. And I cannot justify that. And I bet with you, I really do that bet. In about 1 month, you can buy the game for $40. I'm betting with you. A month later, it would be 40. Stop it! That dodge mechanic sometimes. And they complain about not meeting expectations. Yes. That would be very Square Enix. That would be very, very Square Enix. This was the best-selling Tomb Raider game we ever had in our lives. It didn't meet expectations though. Okay. I mean, everything which is not Final Fantasy is not meeting Square Enix expectations. This is why they sold all their Western studios for an apple and an egg. That's exactly why. Oh man, we are on the limit of the flare guns. Holy shit. Good selling games do not do that. Good selling games never do that. It's the same problem I have, and this is kind of crazy. This goes for Hogwarts Legacy and Diablo 4. Hogwarts Legacy is offering you, what, 80? 90? 80 or 90 Deluxe Edition gives you 3 days early access. And of course, why ever, the Dark Arts Arena, where they literally cut out gameplay out of the normal edition of the game. Thanks for that. And Diablo 4 gives you what? 4 or 5 days early access? If you buy the premium edition for $90? I was like, what? Funny enough, with Diablo 4, the servers will probably be down anyways. For the 4 days the game is coming out, so like, for normal, if I would be a normal gamer in that regard, I wouldn't care. I would just wait the days. Look, I have reached an age in my gaming life where I just have so many games I can play, and I can wait another day or two. It doesn't matter for me. Unfortunately, as a content creator who is playing most of its video games on stream and is creating YouTube content, I do not have that luxury. Yeah. That is... pretty on point. I hate those things. I really do. Hate them. Easy there, Fido. Nice jump there. Ah, the light shall protect. Praise the light. Well, praise the sun. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, as a content creator, having to wait like 4 days or 3 days. It's pretty problematic. No. I hate those things. With a passion. What the? That was a weird cutscene for, or like, slow-mo. Here's the enemy you were hunting all the time. Oh, somebody is pissed. And it ain't me. And a boat. The light shines. Oh gosh, it's one of those again. There's somebody missing a boat? Is it your boat, chat? Okay, we got him. Oh, that was a shitty shot, Mole. Haha, now I could oh, not. Well. See, this is why I hate those enemies. They're not strong. They're just annoying. Yeah, Bo, what is this? Crisis? See, they're just annoying. A boat will come, chat. Alright, let's push this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a pretty cool scene, not gonna lie. It was predictable, but it was pretty cool. I like that. That was a pretty good shot. That was pretty good. Do, do, do. The light, the darkness played itself. Damn. Talking about somebody is sending a message. Or multiple messages. And boats. Lots of boats. Bigger boats. It seems like the darkness has enough of us. I think the next time is an airplane slash a planet. Did you just throw a planet at me? It's your wife? Ah, not again. My wife is throwing the dining tables, boats at me again. Well, if this isn't a fighting arena, I don't know what is. How are we looking here? Alright. Let's do this. Ooh, nice. Some ammunition. Good. And action.
We need to get the generator running.
And action. And action. Oh, come on, man. Alright, let's look for the generator. I wonder where that might be. Totally not in here. As I said. Totally not here. Hello? In here? God, your cardio is so shit. And I say that as a person who has a shit cardio. Oh, it's right there. Of course. Oh damn. We are full. Well. Let's do this. And here we go. Somebody got shocked. I hope he's running into it. Gotcha! I played him. Bitch. Whew. I mean, we still have so much ammunition. This is what I meant with being conservative, like, just doesn't really work in this game. But you also cannot waste your ammunition 24/7. So it's a weird mix. Oh, there's only one page missing.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Sounds weird. Damn, man, we are completely packed.
Turn back now.
And then what? More boats? Apparently. More boats. And also, boom. I said, boom. Yeah, a bit underwhelming, I admit. Flashbang!
Do as you're told.
Ow. Mommy? Why are you angry, Mommy? Hopefully Alan Wake turns into a battle royale with a battle pass so I can finally customize my flashlight, man.
Alice never loved you.
I have never heard that many bad things in one sentence. Damn, she's angry. Holy shit. Ow. Yeah, well. And you can make breakfast.
You will fail.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
You can't win.
Look.
You will fail. It's all in your head.
Birds!
You're making this up.
Oh, I can see her. Oh, nice. Nice. Just add the nouveau. Didn't Control have the nouveau? I don't know anymore. I don't think so. I think Remedy is not using the nouveau because they're smart.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
The clicker is clicking.
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman?
Well, okay. So for a split millisecond, I was like, yeah, maybe she's right.
Departure is your best work yet.
But
You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more
you
about
just teleported and you have big black flames behind you. So yeah. Yeah. Probably also have some big black demon eyes. Mm-hmm.
Come back to bed, Alan.
Look.
Come back to bed, Tom.
Clicker. Bam. And we got the clicker. And we had the bad ending. Oh, hi Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light.
Whoa.
Don't mind him. He's Mr. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
Whoa.
Use the clicker.
Yeah, thanks, Big Daddy. What? Phone, barrel, shopping cart. Vamos! Haha! Well, that is important. Control speaking.
I followed the idea of a path.
I found the idea of a path. What is this? It's super bright. Is it a light? Oh, it takes ages. Oh. Well. Bird. Shoebox.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
No, you're not.
No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you when you don't even love yourself? All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing?
Also,
Put the light back
bird.
on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened. You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy.
Oh my.
I will love you forever.
And ever?
Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
Heart is filled with darkness. Cut it out. Take you back to the destination.
There it is.
Filled with darkness.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice! Alice! I'm coming!
Oh, here we go. What is that in his hand? Oh, the clicker.
Now you will never get her back.
Yeah, that's a hole in her heart. In her chest.
I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Dang! Get wrecked. So we did it? Yay? Why doesn't this feel like victory? Also, I just realized he was wearing my shoes. Like, literally.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong.
Ooh, midnight.
There's a long journey through the night back into the light. Alice? Alice? Oh no!
So that's the beginning. Oh, hey girl. Man, is that dark. Also, she is deep underwater. Hi! Oh yeah, that must be cold, man.
Alan? Alan?
Yeah. Well. There ain't no Alan. Damn. So, did it turn like the time? Hey! Oh. Oh, she's the next one, and the FBI dude is still there.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Damn. Wow. Damn, what an ending. I now want to see the Control DLC. I want to see the Control DLC. What is Thomas Zane? And Wake is Thomas Zane? Yeah, that makes also sense. Kinda. Yeah. Something similar. Also, we will definitely get DMC8 for that one, but that's already too late. So, a few thoughts now that I've finally played this. Gameplay was alright. It was pretty reminiscent of the time back then, right? Walking from arena to arena, fighting a horde of enemies. They have some story, then move on to the next one. And nothing too interesting is happening in between. I'm okay with that. Story-wise. This was the first story game after Max Payne, right? Like the big story game. I'm sorry, Max Payne. Story was nice, but was never like the strong suit of the game. It was alright. It was alright. I would have loved to get far more answers. There are a lot of loose strings. Like, lots of them. Like, it seems like they turned back the time but no, not really. This is all playing like after the fact. He's now in the darkness, but we also know through Control that all this happened because of a object of power. And we haven't, I think they talked about the object of power in Control briefly. Yeah, the ending definitely felt abrupt, which is rather weird to me, because they had time. There were a lot of moments in the story. They could have taken just the time to explain it instead of throwing the next fight at us again. Again, I'm hoping that the Control DLC is shining some light on it. Right. But yeah, I just want more answers. Also kind of weird is that he says there always has to be balance. So when basically somebody is coming back, somebody has to go, right? That's what he did. But he destroyed the darkness, but the darkness was still there. Like, it's kind of weird. They always made it sound like that Baba Yaga was the darkness. Well, the darkness was wearing her face, and because of the clicker, we destroyed the darkness. But the darkness is clearly still there. No, I didn't fight anyone. No, I didn't fight a big bad shadow boss, man. It doesn't have to be. Like, I know there's always this trope of like you have to fight this big bad boss fight at the end. It doesn't have to be necessarily. But yeah, they're just a lot of question marks I still have. With 3 stages. Oh gosh. Let's not talk about Elden Ring. I loved Elden Ring up till the point of the end boss. And at the end boss I was just like, I want my money back! Especially because they had an amazing boss fight before the end boss. I will not spoil it, what it is and all that. I'm not talking, like, I'm not saying the names for reasons. So it's like they have this amazing boss fight, and then you're like, awesome, this was probably it. And then you were going into the room with the real end boss fight. I was like, you got it from somewhere. You had it. Why did you do that? Well, that's a different topic. Back to this game. The story was alright. It had too many open endings, and I assume that has to do with them thinking that they actually make an Alan Wake 2 soon. Original console version. Huh? I know that English is my second language, but huh? The console version? I don't... What? No, like... This was clearly written and designed in a way that they planned an Alan Wake 2 much sooner. And then I feel like it never happened. Oh, it's like, yeah, using an ATM machine. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. It's like, what? But yeah. That's what it feels like. It feels like they wanted to do a second one much sooner. And for probably mostly money reasons, and nobody wanted to actually funding this, they didn't. Right? And so like a lot of the open endings were never closed. According to Wiki, Quantum Break formed out of an Alan Wake sequel attempt. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, as somebody who has played Quantum Break, yeah, I could see that there are some points, but I'm just glad we got Control. Like as I said, I have to see the Control DLC. Maybe we are doing that tomorrow. I think that DLC takes like 2 hours or so. 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah. Can I skip this? I can. Oh, that's it. That's it. And here are the episodes, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. So are the DLC worth it? I don't... What is the signal? Let me guess, this is episode...
It wasn't true.
Oh yeah, okay, this is at the beginning. So... The signal. Let's see what that is.
Previously on Alan Wake. Something I only know as the Dark Presence held my wife captive and used her to make me write a horror story that came true.
I'll bring her back.
Yes.
Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Oh. Wait, this is...
I saved Alice, then wrote a better ending for the story. But not without a price. I was trapped somewhere in the dark place, a strange zone,
Well.
somewhere beyond our world. It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Well, apparently this is answering the questions.
After the completion of any difficult undertaking, there are mixed emotions. Accomplishment and relief. Sadness, depression. For a while, everything was about the work. Like an illness, it consumed you. Changed you. You locked yourself away from the world to do it, and now you need to recover. Learn to live without it. Find a way to crack open the door and let the light back in. I knew this place. It was familiar. But wrong somehow.
Yeah. It's Alan Ocean.
Everything had a surreal, dreamlike quality.
I can't believe it.
I had a disturbing feeling of deja vu. I had no idea why I was here or where I had been before this moment. But something was waiting for me at the back of the diner.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love.
Oh my god, it is exactly... Okay, so the game is
Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Do me a favor, Sonny.
rewriting sections of the story. Is it worth to like...
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
to play those? Like, I'm wondering. Whoa.
Alan, listen to me. Go no deeper.
What?
Focus. You're losing yourself. I will try to help the best I can, but it's up to you. Find a better point of contact.
What do you mean?
I cannot hear you. Please, you're the one making all this happen. Concentrate. This is what's happening.
Nightmares. Too deep. Can't take the pressure. It's too much. Suddenly, Wake found himself face to face with himself. At the sight of myself, the dream suddenly became lucid. The dark place. That's where I was.
You will need weapons.
Whoa.
It's not the light itself, but what it represents. You will need it.
Well, there we go. And there's your gun. Of course.
This is not a gun. It is a tool in a logical process of elimination. Be careful. I will try to find a better point of contact.
I didn't understand Zane's message, and knowing where I was didn't fix anything. Something had gone wrong after I had finished departure.
Mira was here. Well, then we have to figure it out. Let's see if the DLCs are worth it. It seems like they're answering definitely some of the questions.
What the hell was that?
Oh.
Day had become night. The diner had become deserted. Then the door was smashed off its hinges and Wake had to fight for his life.
Okay. Well, there we go. Oh wow, there are a lot of them. He was not dodging. I was hitting the dodge button. Okay, cool.
The hell was that?
The frick?
The diner had become deserted. Then the door was smashed off its hinges and Wake had to
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a main story part, actually. Because that's what they have been doing in games, right? Especially back in the day. Where they really pushed for the, Oh, now you're doing it. Cool. Like, season passes and DLCs and all that. This was a bad idea. Also, clocks. Reminds me of Control. Wow, that was a lot of ammunition. Oh my gosh, wait, what? Alarm clock. 10 alarm clocks. Okay.
Zane! Wait for me! The world had become twisted. These trees didn't belong here.
Oh boy, and it's the... I dodged that. Ah, that's so dumb. I don't have the ammunition to fight those dudes.
Wait for me! The world had become
I have 12
twisted.
shots.
These trees didn't belong here.
Whoa. Wow. He doesn't even care. What the hell?
Wait for me! The world had become twisted. These trees didn't belong here.
And I'm stuck. Like, again, I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh, damn. Another writing note. How?
I knew it was my writing, but the words were jumbled, dreamlike fragments. Reloading frantically. The rounds, slippery stone's throw away from the tent. The bed looked inviting, but it was just the radio. It had to go on. She was startled by the phone.
Oh, the phone! Hey!
The GPS system was working. I hadn't expected that.
Mosh.
Hello?
I'm trying to reach you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Listen, I can help you, but you're drifting deeper. I can't reach you. You must come to me. I can't maintain the connection. Use the words. Follow the signal.
It made no sense for the GPS system to work. I doubted any satellite was in range here. These were alien skies, but it was guiding me towards something. Towards Zane?
Hey, heavy duty. Oh, a flare gun. Hell yeah. Recharge. Oh. Yeah, there definitely seems to be like some sort of story. Huh. Can I go there? Okay. So before we continue here, let me check something. I mean, we are ending here anyways, for now. But let me check something. Two things. I want to see the trailer again. And then... I want to see if the DLC are worth it. Let me see. Not really. Okay. Okay. Not really. Okay. That's interesting. So before we leave, yeah, it seems like the DLC is not leading to anything. That's unfortunate. Let's watch the Alan Wake 2 trailer, because I'm curious. Let's have a look at that, shall we? So there's a dude in the forest.
We all come to a story with hopes and expectations.
And that's his voice.
Looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that
It's
hope
New York, I think.
without ever finding the story.
This is the town.
This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive.
Wait a second. What about American Nightmare? Nah, apparently it doesn't add anything to the story. Where is the... There's the 4K trailer.
18.
That looks much better.
We all come to a story with hopes and expectations.
And American Nightmare is not on the remaster. I don't have American Nightmare. Also, there's the thermos. I just see the thermos lying there.
Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever finding the story.
Yeah, there's the Deer Fest thingy. Wow.
This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive. This story is a monster. And monsters.
Yeah, he doesn't... There's the evil element. Interesting. So the interesting part here is this is Alan Wake. As far as I gather. Man, I know technology moved a long way, but he doesn't really look like Alan Wake. I called him Jared Lee for lookalike. But yeah, that's apparently Alan Wake. And I do not recognize him. Like, when they first showcased this trailer and they were showing his face, I saw a lot of people go like, who's that? What? Like, I can see the resemblance to Alan Wake, but I wouldn't have guessed that this is Alan Wake. I will be brutally honest here. So, but he is back. And as I said, the DLC we just played does not explain the story or continues the story really. So it's not too important. We really have to play the Control DLC. But what I find interesting is that he has now a light. This is not a flare. He has not like a light. Oh, I'm really curious about the Control DLC. Maybe he is starting to work for the Bureau of Control. Maybe. So, yeah, there were some cool Easter eggs. I love the thermos right at the beginning. Bastards. I don't know who the dead body is, but that looks creepy, man. I know it's not actual gameplay. Also, you cannot see that because my cam is in the way. But this part, right here. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder, like, they have, even if you haven't played the Control DLC, they made it very clear in Control itself that Alan Wake is connected to Control because one of the objects of powers created the phenomenon in Alan Wake. I assume this is Alan Wake. Yeah, I wonder who that is.
And expectations. Looking for an answer.
I have no clue who that is. So then it switches over to the city, which is Caldera Substation? Caldera.
Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope, without ever finding the story.
What? I also hear the phone ringing, which is very Control-esque.
The story you want it to be.
So this time it seems like we are in a city.
This story will eat you alive.
And of course the question is, why is he back? But again, I probably have to play the Control DLC.
It's a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Also, there is evil Alan Wake. So yeah, I will try to figure out if my save game of Control is still there or something. We'll try to figure that out till tomorrow. And then I would say we are starting the Control Alan Wake DLC tomorrow. I think that should be alright. With that said, folks, I have to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. That was our Alan Wake Remaster playthrough. I enjoyed it. I'm definitely curious and hyped for the second game. Yeah. I can certainly say that. Definitely hyped for the continuation. And I want to see more of it. For sure. But with that said, I have to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you did, don't forget to like. And if you want to see more in the future, if you want to subscribe, that would also be nice. We will be back tomorrow at 8 AM ET, which is 1 PM UK time and 2 PM Central European time. And as always, if you cannot make it, all those videos will be available on my channel. They are unlisted, but they are always the playlists. Like, I'm putting all my videos in a playlist of my live streams. So if you cannot make it or anything and you're like, oh, that's weird, I don't see the live stream, check out the playlist or check out my Discord, where I'm always posting the links. And also I'm on Twitter at twitter.com/ChaosMoleFX. And I'm saying, hey, check out my Discord for everyone who's seeing this. Let me also post that in the chat very quickly. That is this one. And for everyone who sees this right now or later on the VOD, that's the Discord. So join us there. We have a nice and helpful community. And we're talking about a lot of nonsense. Alright, folks. With that said, I have to get out of here. I have to have some lunch. Then I have to upload my 2 videos. And then we'll see you tomorrow at 8 AM ET with probably Control and the Alan Wake DLC. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for watching the whole Alan Wake playthrough with me. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe, folks. Bye-bye. Ka-ching! That was awesome. I'm glad that we did it. I really am.